Alright, so the Eternity page on the Mabinogi Korea website has been updated. So there's a lot of new posts, and we're going to look at this one first. So, Aaron long-term repair plan. So today I would like to explain the various processes for importing Mabinogi's 3D resources into Unreal Engine. In general, commercial engines, resources created with 3D tools are imported through a format called FBX. The Xanafiedlion engine uses its own extension called PMG. Therefore, in order to import already created 3D resources into Unreal Engine, a tool to convert the extension was needed. Thanks to quick development of the tools, porting each region went very smoothly. So it looks like they've already ported like all these regions into the game, but they still have to go over them, edit them, and make them look good. Like add all the movement permissions and stuff. So we were able to quickly port all areas in Erin to Unreal Engine. Of course, it would be nice if it ended here, but it would be difficult to say that the porting was complete simply by importing it. So yeah, they have to like add all the movement permissions and stuff. And here you can see them importing like resources from the logging camp in this picture. This is like Dugald Isle. Since detailed materials were not expressed in Leon, it was also necessary to set each material anew to suit the Unreal environment. So like this is the road in Dumbarton. And I think this is what it looks like with the Unreal thing. That looks really good if that's an Unreal Engine. Things that were made so long ago that their form itself needs to be renewed may need to be replaced by making something completely new. I imagine they'll have to do a lot of that for like the insides of buildings and stuff, especially since like the insides of a lot of buildings are like 2D and look really crappy when you actually move the camera angle around in there. But here we can actually finally get like a good view of Dumbarton. So you can see how they changed like the entrance to Dumbarton here, and this looks really good. And also you can see like this board here, but it doesn't have like anything on it where there'd usually be images. So it mostly looks like they're done with Dumbarton. Only after going through this process can you complete the background resources that fit the engine environment. Fortunately, all regions were quickly imported using the porting tool. It was pointless to transplant the costumes and hair in their basic form. The framework and wires themselves are lacking to provide natural movement. This is because the skin of the hands and feet also had to be replaced. Because there were many parts that were difficult to meet Eternity's standards, it was in a state where it could only be brought in after some processing had been completed from the beginning. First, rather than taking the basic form as is, we proceed with modeling work to process it to meet Eternity's standards. In particular, we add more wires so that not only the hands and skin, but also the clothes and hair can move naturally. Once the modeling is completed, a framework for natural movement is planted. If you make various settings so that the skeleton can move well. Okay, here's a video. Let's see that. Yeah, that looks really good. Of course, things with simple porting processes can be ported efficiently using automation tools. So here's like some weapons. As the final resource production is completed after going through such a variety of processes, the efficiency of the overall process is very important, as there is a lot of work to be done. We are building a solid foundation so that we can build on it without collapsing. So we saw this in the Korean fantasy party. They're like changing outfits and showing how like the hair and the outfits move. So this looks really good. I like the way this turned out, and it kind of shows us that like Dumbarton is in progress right now, and it's getting a lot better. You can kind of see like here how the shingles don't look very good right here, but they look really good like in this image on the right. Like, look how much more detail they have now. The flow of time. So this is going to explain how time is going to flow in the Unreal Engine update. And this is a very long post, so I'm not going to read all of this information. I'm just going to read like some of the important parts, and we'll look at the pictures in the videos. If you think about the flow of time changes during the day, morning sunlight, noon, sunset, and moonlight in the night sky. The movement of light and the changing shadows are probably the first things that come to mind. As time passes, the position of light moves and the shape of shadows changes. So you can see that in this moving picture here, but for some reason the page is kind of loading this image slow, so I just opened it in a new tab, and you can see it right here. So like as time passes, the shadows are like moving and changing. So light movement and shadow movement changes. And here on the left we have the Turconale Bank in Pleon Engine, and on the right we have it in Unreal. So you can see how like the shadows are moving and changing shape, and how like the lighting is changing, and you can see like the clouds moving in the sky there. Yeah, these videos don't want to load on this page for some reason. Hopefully anyone else that looks at this will have better luck than I'm having. But it seems to be working better if I just open these videos in a new tab. And here we can see like the shadows of like the lights and the windmill and the building like moving as time passes. And here you can see how like the sky is changing over the windmill. So this is like the day going by. And this art looks really good. And again, this isn't final. It says not final right here and right here. So this is really cool. You can see, like, you can see time passing in the game. You can see the clouds moving. So this is what it's gonna look like in Turco now when the Unreal update comes out. And that looks really amazing. And here we can see like the shadows move, like the shadows of the fence here. So we can see that the shadows are starting to become more visible and show. And then they're slowly moving as time passes, like the sun is moving, the shadows are moving the opposite direction. And then this will show us rain. So they also showed this during the fantasy party in Korea. So you can see the rain, and you can see how the wood is darker because it's wet. And you can see the raindrops like soaking into the wood. That looks really good. And you can see like how the roof looks a little bit darker, like here. Because it's like wet, and so is the stone to the building. So the rain effect looks really cool too. So yeah, this is gonna be how like time will pass differently. This is all about like how time will pass differently in Unreal 5, and how like weather effects like rain will look. So this is a pretty long post, and maybe that's why some of these things are having some trouble loading. But I would recommend taking a look at it. When you think of Mabinogi, isn't it about dying? So this is all about the new dying system that they're working on. So let's start right down here. We'll watch this video real quick. And you can see like all the outfits and the, you know, like the wig, the boots. And you can like see their colors. And so far I like this new dyeing window. I think this looks really good. This is a screen in development. The UI configuration, operation, design, and details may change when Eternity is updated. The basic menu UI is a temporary version at the time of dying system development. Please look forward to the UI section in the next season's post. So I'm assuming the next season's post will probably be in December, because that's when they posted information last December too. But yeah, I am looking forward to reading their UI changes. So enter dyeing mode. When you dye your hair and don't get the color you want, using the dye ample, select the target from the list and dye it to the desired color. I'm sure you've had the experience of repeating the same process multiple times. At this time, you have to look at the same window several times and repeat the same actions over and over again. I was thinking, wouldn't it be convenient if I could just go straight to the dyeing process? Since we're already at it, we're improving it so that we can go straight into the unique mode where we can dye our hair. Wouldn't it be even better if, while dyeing one item, you could select another item and start dyeing it right away? Yeah, that would be pretty convenient. The list of dyeable items on the left includes not only equipment you are wearing, but also you can select all the dyeable items you have in your inventory. For example, you can sort by selecting only wig items or only shoe items. We are working on further improvements to provide a variety of filtering features. Everyone thought hard about the new clothes and dyed them with care in each dyeing pot. There must have been a moment where you felt something was a little lacking. Once you enter dyeing mode, you don't have to close and reopen the dyeing screen multiple times. Yeah, that would be really nice to not have to do that all the time. Divided the desired color into parts and pour the color in advance. We took great care to ensure that you could see what color combinations would look like. However, just like before, with one dyeing operation, I'm thinking of a direction where one item can only be dyed in one part. It's not that I haven't considered dyeing multiple items or multiple parts at once, but in that case, what is the item consumed and what is the color before and after dyeing? Because it was anticipated that the guidance on how it had changed would become too complicated. So, dyeing result information window. While we're on the subject, I also tried to make the results of the dyeing window look better. So you can see like the old dyeing window that we have right here after dyeing something on the left, and on the right you can see the new one. So yeah, that looks a lot better. I believe I'm not the only one who has always been bothered by the global line breaks in the results window. This is an issue with the results window that is used not only for dyeing but also many other systems. Improvements to this part will be detailed in the next post. First, I thought about how to improve readability in the dyeing results window. Which item part changed from its original color to what color before and after dyeing. I've improved it to show it more clearly with the color code value. At first, of course, only RGB code was shown. Some newcomers to the Eternity Project have expressed the opinion that hex code is easier to understand. When I compared it to my previous experience with Mabinogi, I thought that RGB alone would be sufficient. For new militians who are new to Mabinogi after the Eternity update, I thought that the hex code would be easier to recognize and memorize. So, dye color palette. So here's what that looks like right here. First of all, the colors that were unique to Mabinogi that I originally used were distorted. There was some concern about whether the messy, tangled appearance of the palette should be maintained. Like other games, you could have just chosen to present all colors in the form of a smooth, natural color wheel. Our color palette did not include all colors. Some were hesitant to take that path for various reasons, as it was only available in limited quantities in the area. So, by utilizing the 40,000 colors provided in the existing palette, I just wanted a version where those colors were arranged a little better and more naturally. And you can see like some pictures of that right here. There is a huge difference between the way humans perceive color to be natural and the way computers understand color ordering. There was a gap between the Torii Canyon and the Sanctuary of Avalon that was so difficult to bridge. No matter what method I used, I couldn't automatically list a pretty color spectrum. Eventually, at some point, someone had to manually tweak the results. I considered splitting the palette into 2 parts, but I wanted to avoid adding extra depth when dyeing. Looking at the dye palette, I kept wondering throughout the development period, where on earth did the satisfaction I felt when dyeing my hair come from? A. Select one or more colors from the color palette. This is the so-called physical area. B. Repeat until the desired color is dyed by breaking the 1 out of 5 probability, realm of fighting the odds. Here's the area of A. It was very difficult to choose the desired color from the confusing color palette. In the area of B, there is still means to successfully dye directly through dyeing, but requires a separate cost. So yeah, this is the first post on the Korean Eternity site about the new dyeing system that they are working on. And there's also a part 2, so we'll go over that as well. So when you think about Mabinogi, isn't it about dyeing part 2? In the second installment of Dye, new additions are made in Eternity. I would like to introduce in more detail the parts that have been improved and supplemented from the existing ones. So material palette. Oh, that's really cool. So you can see like how the palette is changing like with each tab that they click on. Mabinogi had a variety of color palettes including cloth, metal, leather, and silk. Depending on the item, there is a setting that says this part of the costume uses a metal palette. There were often situations where we had no choice but to dye some items with limited colors. In Mabinogi, the charm of dyeing your hair with a variety of colors is revealed. We judged that there would be little need to maintain restrictions in this area. We improved the dyeability of all dyeable items so that you can now choose one palette among the cloth, metal, leather, and silk palettes to dye. There are cases where multiple color tables are matched to the same palette. For example, even if it is the same metal palette, there are several types. Click on the desired material palette to see the materials that belong to that palette. I've included one of every existing palette to alternate between. So palette enlargement, this is pretty cool. So you can see how this is the palette zoomed out, like right here. Right here the palette zoomed out, and then like it zooms in. So it's easier to select the colors that you want when you're like zoomed into it. And here's another improvement to the dye palette. In the past, there were many times when it was difficult and uncomfortable to select colors at pixel by pixel levels. Hold down the control key while hovering over the palette with your cursor, and it enlarges so you can see it better. Yeah, that's really cool. Let's go and watch this real quick. Okay, so they're showing off like all the different dye tabs and the colors. Yeah, nice. Added various conveniences. Every Militian has his or her own color preference. Since the color of choice, once decided, does not change easily, the colors that are frequently used when dyeing are decided upon. To reduce the hassle of having to choose these frequently used colors from the palette every time you dye a new piece of clothing, we've added a new feature to make it easier to automatically select a color by registering it as a favorite once you've chosen it. That's nice. Additionally, dyeing is sometimes used to apply special colors that do not exist in the color palette. When you enter dyeing mode, you can check the dyes you currently have in your inventory and apply them right away. Additionally, when listing the stains, the colors are arranged in order from dark to light. For those who are new to dyeing in Mabinogi, the two most confusing points are, first, you have to choose the color yourself from a somewhat confusing looking dye palette. Second, there is a process in which 5 candidate colors are selected, one of which is randomly selected and dyed. Choosing a color is not easy, and I was very concerned about the current situation where the color I chose with great effort was not confirmed to be dyed. Like other games, it has a natural color wheel. We also considered providing all colors and a process for easily picking and dyeing the colors. However, when reflecting on it, many people said that it was not a dye that was truly Mabinogi-like. As difficult as it is to dye an item, I decided that there is definitely joy in developing my own individuality with more affection. Instead, you can use a regular dye and choose one color of your choice. We decided to provide an additional method to ensure definitive dyeing. Select a color other than the desired color among the 5 colors selected. I tried adding the ability to exclude from the result color and set this process to require a different resource. We are considering the optimal solution to prevent items with the same function, such as existing direct dyeing amples, from losing their jobs. Other things to consider. In addition to the general functions I have mentioned so far, we are developing to reflect the following additional elements. Dyeing zone. Setting the light source, such as natural light outside and inside at different times of day. A dedicated dyeing space where you can preset environmental elements such as black, all white backgrounds, chroma key backgrounds, etc. Mannequins of different genders and races. Ability to dye items of different races and genders while freely checking the results using preset mannequin elements. I want to gift an item to a friend in a color that matches their preference, but it was so hard because I couldn't try it on every time I dyed it. Now I'm in the process of setting up an environment where I can dye it by putting it on a mannequin instead. Yeah, I think that'd be a great idea if you could like use a mannequin item to put clothing items on and like try dyeing it using that method instead. Like if you're trying to dye something for a friend but you're not the right gender or the right race to wear the outfit, that'd be a good way to preview it. Eternity offers the experience of playing Mabinogi today. Numerous convenience improvements are being made while maintaining the best possible experience. For Militians who will one day take their first steps into eternity, this is an environment where they may experience too many changes at once, no matter how good the change in direction may be. There will be a fair amount of confusion for a while, which may not necessarily be a good thing for the gameplay experience. Yeah, that is true. There is a huge problem with Mabinogi is there's so much content in the game already that, like, if everything changes, it's gonna take a while for new players to adjust. So to help those of you who'll reach the destination called Eternity adapt quickly, as an example, the improvements related to the dying system above were reflected first. We plan to present similar attempts in more fields in the future. Of course, in the process, it may work differently from the original intention. You may notice some shortcomings that we haven't noticed yet. We will even take that part into consideration and try to fully reflect the opinions for improvement. We may show you a more improved version in the finished version of Eternity, or if possible, on the official servers. So yeah, overall this post is really good, and it looks like they are still looking to the players for feedback, which is good. I think they're making the right call being really open with the player base. Like, they're paying attention to like what we're saying, which is definitely a good thing. And I do get it, like, this is going to be a drastic change, right? Mabinogi has so many systems that when we change to Eternity, it's going to feel like a completely different game. Like, that's just how it's going to be. So it is going to be a big adjustment for everyone, but overall I think it's going to be for the best. Like, if we want this game to live another 20 years, like, this update needs to happen, and it's not going to be perfect. There are going to be some people that are angry about it, of course. There are going to be a few long-term Mabinogi players that have probably been around for, you know, 15, 20 years. Some of them are probably going to be pissed off. But this still needs to happen. And that's just the reality. Like, with an update on this scale, it's impossible to do everything perfectly. There's always going to be something. But yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to their next post, which will probably be in December, I'm assuming. But that's it for the changes that they're making to the dying system. Okay, we are ready to start. Just had to get some commerce things organized. Let's see, I wonder if this would be good for commerce. Yeah, dual guns would be a good choice. But I need something with range. But yeah, this probably won't have like the physical strength. Yeah, I wonder what the range on the, Wait, what's the range on, like, water cannon or something? What's its radius? Hang on, I want to pull up the wiki, actually. I want to see, like... I need to take a look at some ranged attacks. Okay, so battle astrology... That could have some ranged attacks that might work out. Ninja is always an option. And archery's not, because I'm a giant. We are going to use gunslinger. I don't know if thunder would be a good option. Or if I could even use it on an airship, honestly. Well, I guess it couldn't hurt to look. It's really one of my only other options. Yeah, and gunslinger we're gonna use for the dragon takedowns. Oh crap, I didn't mean battle astrology, I meant battle alchemy, my bad. So like water cannon... I don't think Wind Blast has much range. Heat Buster. No idea. No, I think Water Cannon would be the main skill. How much range does this have? Oh, okay, so 1200. What was that, like meters, or...? How does that compare to a standard bow attack? Like, because I used Elf before, but then again I was also using Mirage Missile, but still. And for that, the range doesn't matter. Okay, let's pull this open. So, like, Magnum Shot, for example, has a range of... Splash distance... damage... Yeah, what about its range, though? What about, like, ranged attack for... Just trying to find something to compare it to. Aim speed, 200, damage... Okay, well what about Ninja? How much range does Ninja have? Like if I were to look at Shuriken Charge? How far does that go? Oh, 1400. Shuriken has better range than water cannon? Okay, so that might be an option. I don't even know if I can use thunder in a airship mount. Hang on. Commerce, airship. Let's take a look at that. Let's see if it tells me like what skills are forbidden. Yeah, I honestly don't know. Because I don't think you can use thunder in a hot air balloon, can you? Like a normal one, so that's why I'm kind of wondering if you can use it in a... in a commerce airship. Because yeah, this has a range of like 2000, so it has more range than a shuriken does. So I'm either gonna go with ninja or magic, it looks like. Okay. Because I can't do archery as a giant. Yeah, but I'll just ask because I honestly have no idea if that would even work. Oh, one of the Dark Diviner skills works for ship commerce. That's interesting. I might just have to learn how to use ballista bolts, honestly. Which might also just be another thing. But let's get a Spirit Stone. So yeah, a lot of commerce today. Okay, yeah, so that's what I'll probably go with then. I'm gonna try out... I think Ninja will have better range. I could try dual guns for both though, see how that goes. Gonna be a little bit playing around today, figuring out like what works best for Giant. I'm honestly too spoiled with my previous elf character because Mirage Missile can hit things that are even out of range and just like poison them to death. So like it makes Mirage Missile insanely broken for things like that. So yeah, I'll just have to play around with it. Make something work. Are these fully upgraded? I don't know if I ever finished these out. 4 out of 5. I got one more upgrade that we can do on these, but not enough proficiency yet. Extra range is great, but suffer against the dragons, yeah. Yeah, dual guns are definitely better for the dragon, for sure. I completely agree there. That's kind of what I've been thinking. That's kind of where I'm at. We should go to the nature reserve and get some mana bullets too, because I still have only the training bullets with this character. So I should craft like normal mana bullets, because those will be a little bit stronger. On the plus side, I have gotten all my dual gun skills to Dan 3, so there is that. We are definitely ready. I guess reload needs some work, that's about it. So yeah, let's get some stuff done here. Also, I can take up Magic Craft by making some bullets. Yeah, I could give Ballista a try. I'm just not sure I'd be any good at it. That's why. Like, okay, well, we have a little bit to think about then. So what do I need for my mana bullets? Oh, I do have some crystals. Nice. Let's go and level that up. Let's get one of these too. Okay, so if we're doing commerce in about 30 minutes and maybe by about 5 p.m., so about a half hour. Let's try out this. Do I have someone set to pick up ecology stuff? Oh yeah, I have this one set up for that. So while we wait, we're just gonna work on these two skills. Wow, this one's being really picky about it. There we go. Hey! Get out of here. There we go. Trying to level this. Okay, rank B. Want more? Let's try this spot next. Okay, rank A. Garbage herbs, lots of those. Rank 9. Let's go for this spot. Rank 8. Let's try this spot next. Where else can we go here? How about this one? There. I need a bigger gathering spot, like... Let's try up here. Why have you stopped gathering? Keep going. Okay, rank 7. Okay, rank 6. Okay, rank 5. How much AP do we have? Still plenty. No cause for concern yet. Okay, Rav spot's here. Let's go to this spot next. Rank 3. Perfect. Okay, keep going. Cut that out. There. Rank 2. Get out of my way. There we go. Let's get more of this. How much AP did I get? $40. Nice. Okay, Xanafiedlion Ecology is rank 1. And then let's get out of here. Don't need this thing anymore. Let's go ahead and put this like over here, and then let's go to the Flying High NPC. We'll take up Magic Craft another way. Done it like a few times already. I don't really care about doing it the fast way. What did I do with that Spirit Stone? Did I use that already? On my Spirit Weapon? I thought I bought one, but I don't know if I used it yet. Wasn't really paying attention because I was thinking about commerce. Oh yeah, here it is. Let's level up that. And then I bought this thing. So let's use this on Magic Craft. Wait, if I can, I don't even know if it... Potion making, transmutation, refining, stellar handicraft, constellation casting. Commerce mastery. No, I can level up commerce mastery. Can this not be used on Magic Craft? Huh. Well, I might just have to level that one the normal way then. Alright. Let's go see what we can do with that. Rank C. And then, mana bullets. Here we go. This is what I want. Okay, rank B. Perfect. And then rank A. So yeah, now we have like 60 reloads. It's not too bad, honestly. Can I craft more of this? Yeah, let's do that. Oh, come on, you have a 95% success rate. Okay, rank 9. So that's gonna be what, 100 mana bullets? That's good for now. It's a good start. And then we can get rid of those training bullets, which I don't know where they are. Oh, here they are. Yeah, let's go and destroy those. Okay, and then let's go take a look at ballista bolts too. Because who knows, that might work out well for us. Like, I have 3 ideas for using a giant for commerce: ninja, dual guns, or ballista bolts, or like a combination of all 3, I don't know. Just trying to get it all figured out. Oh, it looks like we're ready to go. Core Channel 5, alright. Let's go ahead and go over there. Oh cool, that doesn't close anymore when you change channels. Wait, did I change to Channel 5? Yeah, I did. And, dual guns. That's obviously a big one. And then, shuriken. And yeah, we could give ballista bolts a try too.
그림자 따라 어느새 훌쩍 자라난 걸음 끝없이 계속 이어진 길은 내일을 닿을까 보내지 못한 어제의 나를 도닥여주며 부르던 노래 그날 보았던 북극성찬이 여전히 있을까 떠난다 해도 변함없는 그 마음 함께 보냈던 계절은 사라지지 않아 빛을 따라 걷다 처음 마주한 곳 비밀스런 두 개의 달 고요한 문 앞에 선다 단 한 번 열어본 적 없는 저 너머 푸른 나무들 사이로 외로운 바람이 분다 꿈에나 보던 그런 것들 허무하게 바라지 않아 욕심일까 먼지를 털어 답을 향하여 나서네 굳게 닫힌 문 너머 닿게 된다면 그때는 좀 더 행복해질까 나도 조용히 어지러운 맘 안녕 어스름한 오후의 빛 움츠린 발끝을 본다 어느 밤 누가 다녀간 듯 위태롭게 버텨낸 상처 흉터일까 들키지 않게 이내 기척을 감추네 굳게 닫힌 문 너머 어디든 닿게 된다면 그때는 나를 두고
Alright, finally got some airship commerce work done. So that was fun. Surprised the crew of 3 could handle that red dragon so well. That worked out way better than I thought it would. Let's put those there, put this over here. And I think I got all the commerce I need to do today, so I'm gonna focus on Stardust, probably. Or maybe I should Dan test something. Hang on, let's figure that out. What kind of skills do I have that I could work on? Let's get Windmill 100 XP real quick. I need to do that. Don't feel like leveling Stellar Handicrafts again, that was a pain in the butt. Oh, what did I... Okay, so I haven't taken any of my damn 3 tests for Meridian Sweep. I could go after Astral Reeve Dan 3 if I wanted to, I'm not sure I want to do that. But turn on Ag for now. Let's go train up Windmill. Zombies are kind of perfect for this. Wait. Kind of curious about something. Does that bird have a health bar? I wonder if I could take a picture of that bird. Probably not. Like, could I use astral imaging on that? This would be a better angle, I think. I actually want to try that. Oh, not imprinting. Imaging. How do we take the picture? Click it while it's in frame. Okay, we can't get a picture of the bird. That's too bad. I would love to have a tarot card of this bird. That'd be so cool. Wait, let's see what that looks like. It would be kind of cool to make a zombie deck, actually. Because we got zombies here, we have zombies in Tara that are dressed as soldiers, and then we have the zombies from Nowhere to Run that have like crystals coming out of them. And then there's the mummy servants. Build an entire zombie deck of tarot cards. That'd be awesome. Anyway. Hit 4 of them. Attack 4, defeat 4. Alright. Oh wow, that did most of the job right there. Got 2 big ones over here. Yeah, that one dropped a gem. Nice. Let's get these guys a little bit closer together. Okay, windmill is ready. Let's go to E-main and then I almost want to try and get Astral Reeve to Dan 3. I could do it if I really wanted to. I'm just kind of debating, do I really want to do that or not? It's such a pain in the butt. But maybe it's time. Yeah, let's see if luck's on our side. So for the Dan 3 test, all I really need is Astral Reeve the skill, which luckily there it is on 1, so that's where I usually keep it anyway. And then Crisis Escape, that's all we need. Jeez, these goblins are being kind of brutal today. I'm not really concerned about the servants using Lightning Bolt. I mostly want to stop them from using Thunder. That's the big one. But this is just a little test round. Let's get these guys out of here. Ow. Oh, that's great. You poisoned me too. Okay. Wonderful. Oh, they do give me potions. I wonder if I can equip those before the mission starts. Sometimes you have to start the mission before you get the potions, though. Okay, there we go. Little healing there. Ah, crap. That's what I was hoping to avoid, but oh well. Not a huge deal. That's why we have Thunder. I mean, that's why we have Crisis Escape. Whoa! No, you don't. You're not getting me with that. Honestly, if we could avoid getting hit by goblins a little bit more, it would be alright. Crap. How much was that? We got like over 10k points. So yeah, part of the problem was that the goblins just kind of got me in the beginning a little bit. We could have saved some time if we could have dodged those. So yeah, very annoying Dan test, but I'm willing to give it a few more shots before I quit, because I'm gonna have to do it eventually, so might as well start training now. Okay, can I equip those potions before the mission starts or not? Let's find out. Oh, I can. That's nice. So yeah, let's just put these up here. Because some of those goblins do poison you, and that does take a little bit of That does take a little bit of health out. Also, part of it is like a little bit of luck with like critical hits and stuff. Because like some of these goblins go down in 2 or 3 hits, some of them go down in 1 hit. It's nicer when they go down in 1 hit. Because it saves time. And like here we're already off to a better start because the goblins haven't hit me as much. Ow. Crap. That was bad. I should have struck sooner. That thunder was a small delay. That's okay. Can't stop them all. I think we're doing much better this time. I'm not really concerned about my health since I have the potions. I'm more concerned about, like, how much time gets taken up when I get hit. Because when thunder hits, like, that wastes about 3 seconds of your damn test. And even 3 seconds is very important with Astral Reeve. Let's get you next. No, that one! Why are you I was clicking on the other one and it targets the wrong one. So I'm mad that I got hit by that thunder, because I shouldn't have. I was clicking on the other target. Oh well. Come on, keep going. Nice, we got those guys in 1 hit. We got that one in time, so that's good. Off. There. I don't think I'm gonna have enough time. It's gonna be closer this time, though. For sure. Oh, I didn't realize there were 2 more of those guys here. That's gonna cost me. I wasted about 5 seconds being stupid there. Crap, if I wouldn't have wasted that time, Thinking all the enemies were defeated, I may have actually passed. Yeah, we were like 500 points away, 400 or 500 points away from getting that Dantes passed. That one was really close. That was a good run. It also would have helped if I got a little bit luckier with the criticals on the goblins. But overall, that was a pretty good run. Let's go again. Okay, so potions. Here, remove everything else except for Astral Reeve, and then add Crisis Escape. Oh, come on, don't be like that. Yeah, they're already kind of... rocky start there. They wanted to get me, but they ain't quite succeed. This one should have attacked sooner. He had the opportunity and he messed up. This one went right in for the attack. Goblins are being a little aggressive today. All right. Hey! Get off. It's only like when a new group of enemies spawns where you kind of have to worry. Once the enemies dwindle down a little bit in one area, the rest is pretty easy. Let's go over here. Oh wow. Aren't you a pain in the butt? Get this one. This one, this one, this one, this one, this one, this one. Carving is so ridiculous. Get this one next. Okay, that one. There. Wish I could critical hit more of these guys. That's all about luck. Wow, this guy's being a little pain in the butt. Yeah, we're not gonna pass this time. No way. Sometimes the enemies are just a little extra annoying for no reason. Just the luck of the draw. So yeah, that's why this stand test is kind of annoying, because like 80% of it's mostly skill, and then there's like just 20% of it that really just sort of depends on whether or not you get criticals or whether or not the enemies are going to be extra annoying or not. And this time they're being extra annoying. Like we were 1,000 points away this time. Did pretty good, all things considered. Like if the enemies were a little bit nicer, we'd probably have passed. Alright, let's go again. Got you to Dan 3 once, I can do it again. Let's equip some potions too. Just in case. Jeez, really? These guys just won't leave me alone today. Get him, get him! I don't want you using thunder. No, this guy's gonna get me. Oh, come on. I'm not getting caught up in that right now. Okay, over here. Wow. See, this guy just came right at me, like with no hesitation. And as soon as I in Crisis Escape, they're gonna jump right back on me. Get him. There we go. Finally a little luck here. First. To even stand a remote chance, I basically need to get to like 10k points by the last minute. Jeez, 3 of them come at me all at once like that. Ah, crap. Wasn't expecting that corner one to sneak up on me. You just can't wait your turn, can you? Yeah, we have no chance of passing. Not this time. Like, I'm probably gonna get to 11k points, something like that, but... yeah, we're gonna get like 11k points, but we're not gonna pass. There it is, 11k. So, about 900 points short this time. So close, yet so far. The worst part is I have to pass that twice. So even if I do get 12k points in it, we'll have to do that a second time just to get to Dan 3. How much gold do I have? Okay, plenty. Let's go again. Let's get all this crap off of here. It's nice when I take those guys out in 2 shots. Hit that one, hit that one! Crap! I meant to get them before they use that, but... oh well, that's not much of a slowdown. Still doing pretty good. That mage out of here. Jeez. If I focus on the mage, the goblins swarm me. If I focus on the goblins, then the mage uses thunder. Oh, and there, that one was completely out of view. Had such a good start, too. But now we're just getting completely wrecked here. I don't know if I can recover from this damage. This is really bad luck. We had like great luck in the beginning and then got swarmed. Okay, now we're doing all right. Again, ideally I want to be at around 10k points by the last minute. If not further along. Yeah, I don't think I have any chance of passing. Mostly just from all the time that got wasted when I got swarmed earlier. That's what we used up most of the time. Oh, thank you so much. You have no idea how much I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm gonna get like close to 1100 points, but not quite enough to pass. Yeah, just not quite. We're still about 1,000 points short each round for the most part. But just have to keep at it. Let's go again. I'm actually determined now. This wastes a lot of time passing Astral Reeve. Potions, just in case. Alright, let's go. Okay, this is a decent start so far. If I could just maintain this kind of good luck throughout the entire thing, then I could probably pass. Nope, that goblin is being a major pain in my butt. That goblin probably wasted about 10 seconds of my entire mission. And that's going to be the part that makes us fail. It's really annoying when they instantly spawn and then they just come right at you without any hesitation at all. It's like they instantly know who to target. There, did a good job with that one. Come on. There. This is why Crisis Escape is like so important for so many Dan tests. I don't know if I can pass with this little time left. It's looking pretty slim. Keep going. I don't know why you're stopping. And we're being swarmed again for no reason. Yeah, just bad luck this time. This time we're about 1,500 points short. Alright, let's go again. I'm not gonna give up yet. I know I was gonna work on Stardust, but honestly that's... well, that's annoying in a different sort of way. Alright, let's go again. Ooh, I got that servant just in time. That one came right at me. This time I'm having much better luck. Okay, that one. This servant was dumb, he should have used thunder. Keep going. I don't know what you're stopping for. Okay, good. Very, very good. Yes, that's great. I actually have a chance at passing this time. Hey, come on. Don't be an ass now. Okay, now the enemies are choosing to be annoying. Okay. During the last minute. The good luck has run out. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, that's bad. That's really, really bad. They spawned in a really bad spot there. Get out of here. So close this time. If only our luck would have been a little bit better. Yeah, about 1,200 points short. Oh well. Let's go again. I'm not ready to give up yet. Alright, let's go. Okay, if they're gonna do that, I'm just gonna retreat. No point getting off to a rocky start. Okay, let's go again. What are you doing? And no point in continuing that. Lots of bad luck. Astral Reave is one of the most difficult skills to get to Dan 3. Okay, let's go again. After a certain point, there's just no point continuing the test, because the enemies just waste so much of your time with cheap shots like that. Alright, let's go again. Okay, yeah, so staying in the center of the room doesn't really work. Like, I've tried that for the last 2 rounds just to see if that would make any difference, but no, it's safer to be on the sides, it looks like. Let's go in again. I think I'll try taking this test like 2 or 3 more times, and then if we have no luck, then I'll just do something else. Might not be the day to rank it up. Nothing wrong with getting a few practice rounds in. Alright, let's try again. Okay, I guess for some reason my character just wasn't moving, so we have to restart the mission. Like, I was pressing the button and like he wasn't doing anything. Not sure why. Alright, let's go again. Alright, forget this. Today's not the day to pass Astral Reeve. Because now we're having less luck than before. That's alright. This means today is not the day to pass it. Oh, and I don't think I bought a rebirth potion from the Flying High event. I could do that. Jeez, have a ton of rebirth potions. Most of these expire in 29 days. Oh wow, there's one over here too. Okay. Let's go and use up some of these. I don't think I've rebirthed into the glyph writing talent. Could do that. Eventually need to start that. Gonna start the pet training talent next week, I think. Have so many rebirth bots, I don't really mind just doing this to level up the Arcana a little bit. Rebirth again. $38, $39, $40, $40, $39, $40. Okay. So once I get to level 40, we can rank up a lot more of those. It's like this skill can go up, but ways to go for the rest of them. Okay, one more rebirth potion that expires. We're gonna use that up now. And then... we can get Dark Diviner up to 40. I think the max level is 50. Wonder if there'll be a level cap increase for Arcana with the new endgame dungeon coming out. No idea about that. Alright, level 40. Maximum of 50, yeah, alright. 10 more levels to go. So 42, 43, 44, 43, 43, 41, and 46. Okay. Oh cool, this will give me Scorching Crests. That's nice. And this one will give me the Ice Scorched Crests. I'm gonna aim for Dark Diviner. Like, maxing out Dark Diviner comes first, then Elemental Knight. Then maybe Sacred Guardian after that. Oh geez, there's a lot of these. Let's get a bunch for Dark Diviner. I guess I'll go over there and level up my links then, because now I clearly have enough. Okay, so to get that last link, I need to be at level 50. And then... yeah, okay, so 50 for that one, and then the ice ones I think I can just get automatically as long as I have enough, enough crests. Well, that's great. So once I get to 50, Dark Diviner will kick some serious butt. I have 150 Ice Scorched Crests and 1800 Scorching ones. So once I unlock that last link, we'll have 1500 left while we work on the 5 Ice Scorched ranks, because that'll take the Scorching Crests and the Ice Scorched ones to level those ones up. How much flame do I got? Okay, we have 31 days to use these up for those Frost Flame Threads. I'll have to make sure to use that up in the next month. let's go over to Dunbarton and pick up some Stardust stuff. I have to do a little bit of it today. Like Fridays, Saturdays, Sundays, and Mondays are good days to do that, and I don't play much on the weekends. So that'd be kind of stupid to pass up this opportunity. Hey, finally I can take on rank C item quests. That's because I've been working my butt off on some of those life skills over the past few days. But I need rank B material to actually level up Stardust as a whole. And then I need rank C for the skills. So yeah, we're still going to be focusing on the skills then for the time being. Which isn't a bad thing. We do need to get more stars for these things. At least for leveling Stardust as a whole, like its rank. Like that is, there's a 100% chance for that, luckily. It's just the skills that have the low percentages. So yeah, rank C stuff is what we want to do. For now. Okay, what do we have? Defeat 10 bandits. And Lingering Darkness. Okay, yeah, both are easily possible. For the bandit one, I wonder if bounty hunting bandits count or not. Let's do bounty hunting for that. That might be faster. But then again, I don't know if bounty hunting bandits count for that. Just all commerce bandits are pretty much the same. Whoops, that's not what I meant. Actually, I do need to check on my homestead crap, but we'll do that at the end of the stream. Okay, let's load that up, and let's go after someone. Let's go after Zippy, because I need points on his transformation, so if we encounter him, I'll go after him. And then we're just gonna bounce from Mana Tunnel to Mana Tunnel and look around. Yeah, these guys work just fine. And there's our Outlaw Homestead Pass. So we're only going to be doing a round 2 if we encounter Zippy, which is perfectly fine, because I would love the chance to get a point on him. If it's just a bandit homestead, then we'll finish this out and move on. Where'd that pass go off to? Oh, here it is. Okay, no Zippy. But yeah, we're done. Unless these guys don't count, I'm not sure. Nah, they count. Let's go ahead and steal their homestead stone too. Cabbage seeds. Okay, Lingering Darkness is a Tara mission. So I could use up my Shadow Crystal, wherever that is. Okay, it's this one. So we want to go this way. Shadowbind is kind of helpful for trapping the enemies in a circle, but in this case, what we're going to do is we're going to wait and let a bunch of enemies spawn in there, and then we're just going to use Polar Vortex. And that's pretty effective if you're using like Dark Diviner and magic. I think we need, what, like 6 of them, so... Just gonna wait. We have the range for that? There. Anything back here? And now we're just gonna wait. That's 4. Let's wait for one more group to spawn. Right there. The skill with the purple skull that I just used on that group back there, that was Polar Vortex. It's one of the Arcana skills. Yeah, Polar Vortex is part of the Dark Diviner Arcana. So it's a combination of like magic and chain slasher. Any enemies over here? Yeah, if you're into magic, the Dark Diviner one is pretty good. It's also useful for like commerce and stuff. It also has Shadow Flare, that's this dragon. I can use that to attack. Does a lot of damage. And then Thunderblight will just kind of target anything like that. Yeah, Battle Astrology is pretty good. It has good damage for a normal talent. And since Dark Diviner uses up like both Dorcha and magic, like render mana will give me more mana if I need to, or I could render Dorcha and that'll convert my MP into a little bit of Dorcha. Elite Pass, that's nice. It's not directly part of like the main storyline, but there are short stories that go with each of the Arcana candidates. Currently we have like 6 Arcana talents out. I think you can get like started with the Arcana quests around, like you can start an Arcana when you're a total of level 20k, and I think you can start the introduction quests when you're like level 10k, maybe. Because, like, there's, like, an introduction quest to all of it, and, like, setting up the Arcana Association, and then, like, after that, the individual Arcana each have, like, an NPC and their own, like, story that you go through to, like, learn their Arcana. But yeah, I like Dark Diviner a lot. I think that one's still my favorite one. Like, Dark Diviner has a lot of skills that are meant to, like, target multiple enemies at once. Like, Thunderblight is pretty good at, like, targeting multiple enemies just automatically, while you can still cast other skills. And then Polar Vortex will just gather up a large amount of enemies into one singular spot. And then you have, like, moves that are more for one enemy at a time, like Shadow Flare, that'll do a lot of damage. Okay, let's level up this one first. How much gold do I have? Okay, not too much, but enough. Nice, that worked. Let's try getting one red star at a time. Oh, do I not have 75k gold? No, I have 74. Let's see what we can do after my quests then. Five black paint. I could probably buy that from the auction house. Baltame mission. I'm not doing a Baltame mission. Let's see. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Can I turn in for new quests, or...? Nice, so I did do that in time. Let's get new. The new one, enemy behind. And let's get a new item quest too. Emerald fuses. Okay. That means I just have to work on some hill and engineering. Let's go take care of enemy behind first. And Ninja is also pretty helpful for enemy behind because Shadow Bind will like restrain enemies and that makes it easy to keep them in the circle. But Polar Vortex also works pretty well for that. So again, we're just gonna hang back here for a little bit. And then when there are 6 enemies, we'll use skill. Because that's how many sacrifices I need. There's 4. Kind of interesting how this circle is about the same size as the circle there. Okay, now's alright. Hope another group will spawn. Right there, perfect. It's hard to pick just one talent. I would say... I don't know, I would say that Battle Astrologer and Magic are probably my top 2 like favorite normal talents. If I like really had to pick. I like using Magic and I like using Battle Astrologer. And then Dark Diviner would definitely be my favorite Arcana still. It just sort of depends on the content too, though, because like I think every talent is useful. Like as far as ranged talents go, I'd probably pick archery because like archery has a lot of really good skills, and there are just some like quests or missions that having more range is better for. But then again, like if you're aiming for like stealth, then and staying hidden, then like an elf with the using ninja is definitely the way to go because the elf has the hide ability, the hide action, and then there's shadow cloak and then crisis escape. Like that's gonna leave you in a good spot to hide from just about anything. And yeah, Battle Astrologer has some good skills for like commerce, I think. One nice thing about like Dark Diviner with Commerce, like the reason I like using it with Commerce is if you get Master Bandits, you could just use Polar Vortex and you could set up like a big circle for it to pull enemies into and attack. And you could just set that up like right over your Commerce mount, like your wagon or your elephant or whatever you're using. And then like any enemy that tries to loot is just gonna get pulled in there and get destroyed. So it's very helpful for like attacking and protecting your mount at the same time. And then, like, another skill you could get earlier on is, like, the Bard skill, Dance of Death. Like, that's basically just a really long windmill. So, like, that's also good for protecting your Commerce mount, too. Like, you can just use that standing right in the center of your Commerce mount. And it'll keep all the bandits away. Oh, Emerald Fuses, that's right. So I guess I'm going to the Hill and Mines next. The Dance of Death skill, that's a Bard skill. So that was added with the dungeon that's over by the lake. There's that girl N and the story that goes with her. But Dance of Death is basically a long windmill skill. And then also if you have like Encore, you can use that right afterwards, and then that refreshes like all your Bard skills, including Dance of Death, and then you could use it again. So like Dance of Death at rank 1 combined with Encore, you could use it for a total of 24 seconds. Just a continuous, like, barrage of attacks that'll keep the enemies, like, off your Commerce mount. Here, this is what Dance of Death looks like. So it's basically just a dance skill that functions as a really long windmill. And then like after it ends, then I can just go Encore, and then it refreshes instantly, and then you're ready for round 2. Yeah, and also, like, in the auction house, you can find different dances, too. So there's the basic one that you start out with when you get the skill, there's breakdance, and then there's, like, 2 others. And then there's also, like, different moods and effects that you can get as well to customize it. The damage isn't super high, and, like, it probably won't kill Master Bandits, but this one at rank 1 has like a fixed damage of 220. So it won't always like finish off Master Bandits, but we'll keep them like back for a while and like weaken them significantly. I'm not even sure if I'm a high enough rank to make Emerald Fuses. No, I'm not. Okay, so I guess I have to level this skill up. Done. What do I have to do to level you up? Perform Hillin synthesis, craft weapons or armor. Let's get the part-time job here, because part-time job materials are free and can get you some XP. So, what are we crafting today? Use 5 Hillin. Part-time job only. There we go. Okay, there's 5. Let's turn those in. So now I need to craft weapons or armor or engineering tools. Maybe I could make a hammer. Yeah, let's make one of those. There we go. Stick that up. Craft the part. Okay, rank B. I don't remember what rank I have to be to make emerald fuses. Okay, we'll do one more part. And then... Ooh, let's make some of these. That should count. Okay, one more of those. Rank A. Okay, now I can craft emerald fuses. Emerald cores. Wait, how many fuses do I need? 10? Yeah, 10. So I'm gonna have to buy some emerald cores. I could actually go and collect them, but that would take a while. So I'd rather just use the auction house. Here, I'll just take all those. How many of those do I have? 8. So I need 2 more. Rank 9. At least that's good for my stamina. And then we'll craft more fuses. Those count as parts. Well, the popular guess for Unreal Engine was in South Korea and the forums and like around the NA. The popular guess used to be around 2026, but after like seeing their current progress, it's probably gonna be a little bit longer than that. So, I mean, we might see it in like 2028 or something like that. Like, we've seen gameplay of Unreal gameplay in like Dumbarton, and last November when they released the post, they showed how they were redesigning Tara and stuff, so they were in the middle of working on that. But yeah, we still have a ways to go. Yeah, they give updates about twice a year, so like at their fantasy party, which is usually somewhere in May or June or something, they usually talk about the project and a lot of other big updates. And then like in November or December, they have like a winter showcase thing where they show off like some important updates and stuff, including like stuff about Project Eternity. Oh yeah, there's been a lot more updates since that Neo cutscene. Like if you just go to the Korean website with like Google Chrome, that'll translate pretty much everything. They have a Eternity section right over here. This is the best way to like see the most recent updates going on. So this was like showing off the character selection screen, character creation, and like Unreal gameplay in the Dumbarton area, which they showed off in June. And then development history. They talked about this in late November and released the notes here on like December 5th. So like this is about Tara and how they're working on the buildings and stuff. And there's all sorts of posts about like what they're working on, how they plan on working with like character faces and stuff, and like skirt physics, changes to Dumbarton. So yeah, a lot of development posts. And we do have an Eternity section here too, which is currently up to date, but like I would check the Korean site one like first, just in general, because they update faster. If you want to see some of the combat, then check out the video where they actually play in Dumbarton, like a lot of the Mabi team in Korea. Because a bunch of them play in Dumbarton and like walk around and stuff in Unreal, and they also fight a few monsters. They fight like a few bears, and then they fight the armored bear boss from Theod Dungeon. So you can kind of see how combat is going to look by watching that. And if you just want to hear about Eternity instead of like reading all the posts, I also make posts covering, like I make videos covering like all the Eternity posts on my channel. So you can find all those on my YouTube channel, and I also play them a half hour before I start streaming on Twitch and YouTube. How much gold do I have? 43k. I'm gonna have to make a withdrawal. Let's see. Let's pull out... Nah, let's pull out 300k for now. There we go. Stardust is really annoying to level. Alright, what's next? Rano, Salmon, and Battle for Tilton 2. Luckily, Battle for Tilton 2 is probably my favorite Shadow mission. I don't mind doing that one. Let's use this big shadow crystal. Okay, yeah, Rhino salmon are really cheap, so I'm just gonna buy those. I need 3 of them. If these were like 100k fish, I probably wouldn't buy them, but I don't mind paying 40k a fish. It's no problem. Okay, let's get back to Dumbarton. Oh, I should use some of those society sponsorship crystal things that give you, like, more materials, too. I wonder, do I have any of those? I mean, I know I do, I just... I wonder if I put those in pet inventory yet. Let's do some looking around. No. No. Let me see if I still have some of those crystals on Neko. Gonna switch characters real quick. Because I know I have some of those crystals, it's just more likely that I never bothered putting them in a pet inventory. He doesn't have very many though. Well, they could be anywhere. That's weird, I thought I had... Or maybe I planned on buying some and never did. I thought I had like a bunch of those crystals for Stardust badges. Oh, maybe I put them in the bank. That's also possible. Yeah, here they are. Great. So... Oh crap, I picked the slow transfer. So I do have a couple of those. Let's go to Dumbarton real quick. Maybe I can buy a couple more with this character, since I'm not really using him anymore. Because you should have a lot of society sponsorship badges. I can't buy those crystals. Where'd that box go? Oh, here we go. No, that's just giving me normal gems. But these... Okay, well. At least I was right about having those crystals. There's in the bank. Those up later. Alright, let's try leveling this up. And this one. 2 failures today, but other than that, pretty good run, pretty good run. I would like to get that next red star though. What's the quest? As much as I really don't want to do this one, it makes sense to actually clear it though, because it's also a good day for leveling up the Echo Stones. Like, I don't actually want to do that dungeon right now, but it's good for my Stardust and it's good for my Echo Stones. I can't really say no to it. Alright, we'll do it. Why not? And, Chainblade. Yeah, magic and Chainblade. That's what we'll use. Alright, we'll clear this dungeon up, and then I think after that dungeon we'll turn in the Stardust quests, level up that skill, and then that will probably be it for today. I do think this dungeon is really cool. It's just kind of like... I don't know, it's a good dungeon. I could have probably done it on a higher difficulty. Left or right? Let's go right. Try chain slasher stuff. Hey! Trying to do stuff here. There we go. Let's go up this way. Oh, okay, more of this. Sure. And let's use that. What are you doing? There we go. Pull this one in. And that one next. Okay, we're gonna want Dance to Death for those fish that's in the center here. Do a little healing too. And dragon time. Done. I was worried I would only get one of them, but we got both of them with that, so that was great. And then probably gonna want Chain Slasher for the next part over here. And this is why, because of these forms of chaos. So we need to drag the forms of awakening, the fish, close to the form of chaos. Because their explosions damage it. And Spinning Slasher is very helpful for that. Alright, boss time. This is a pretty easy boss. I think this is like a good starter boss for like a lot of players. It's like the first boss that's actually like really challenging, but it's like still easy enough for like new players to get used to. See if I can beat him without getting hit. Oh, okay. Got hit there. Sometimes he teleports and gets you a little bit of melee combat. Let's see if I can dodge all his long range stuff though. What again? Done. Yeah, aside from some cheap, very weak melee combat, all his deadly long-range skills missed. Okay, so what Echo Stone was I working on? Where's my character window? Oh, here it is. So this one's grade 6, and then these two are grade 1. Let's keep working on this one for now. There we go, grade 11. Or... wait. Yeah, grade 11. I think there's like a max level of 30 for these. Alright, there we go. And, let's try leveling this up again. There we go, rank 6. It's nice. And we'll try and get a red star here too. Oh, what, do I not have enough gold? Oh, I'm broke. Let's pull 30k out. Yeah, Stardust is also very expensive to level because you can... there's such a high chance of failure for those skills, especially like now. Like now, for getting my second red star, I only have a 55% success rate, and that keeps dropping lower and lower. It would actually be a 50% success rate if it was Tuesday through Thursday. It's this Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday where we have this plus 5% during the Master Plan event, which is why I'm specifically doing it now. I never really got too into the whole erg system, actually, so that's one of the Mabby things that I don't really have too much experience with. But I am done with Stardust for today. I'll work on it more Monday, since we'll still have that bonus chance. Alright, well I think I'm going to wrap things up right around here for today, and we will continue working on Stardust stuff on Monday. And also next week I'm going to start doing a little bit more variety content, so I will still be doing my normal Mabinogi streams all 5 days at their usual times. And on Monday, Tuesday, and Thursday I'm gonna try streaming 3 hours and like do other content like I'm gonna start working on Sphinx next week. It's an old Egyptian game that I bought on Steam, and I've been purposely waiting until my Egyptian art was done before I do it, because like I'm gonna use this Egyptian cat the entire time I play it. Yeah, it was fun doing commerce today. Like it's always really chill like that. It's just usually there's like 15 to 20 people. So actually today it was a little bit more tame than usual. Yeah, it's a fun system. I think it's also good for like new players getting into the game too, because it's like you don't really need to have a lot of experience. It encourages you to be in a party and to like talk to more experienced players, and you also don't have to do a lot to be like really useful in it. Plus it makes you a lot of ducats, so it's good for getting into the whole commerce system. But anyway, the next stream is Monday at noon, and that's when we're starting Sphinx, and then I'll wrap that up at around 3 PM my time, and then after that I'll set up Mabinogi and stream that an hour after that. So, a lot of things going on.